greater science of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcoming all the viewers tuned in live for the Parashakthi Akashic readings. A few security measures before we begin the session. KAILASA's NSA requires that photography, video, and audio recording is strictly prohibited, and please make sure that you are in the camera. And these are few important cautions before we begin. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Naina Diksha, two-way video conferencing, who are joining us today for the sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now see the introduction about Devi Parashakthi, the Cosmic Mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source of the Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakthi herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now look at what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means aspect or attitude. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the most powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when we are able to catch, it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara in temples and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakthi expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nija Avatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all of the observed movements of or information of the avatar just by seeing. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Let us now have a brief introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are the enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. A few coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1998, coronated as future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tandai Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, successor of Arunachal Sarvagyapeetham by Guru Parampara, and in 1999, founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, coronated as successor of Kashi Sarvagyapeetha. Here we can see the pictures of the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvagyapeetha. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha in the year at the age of 21. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's coronation as the successor of Kashi Sarvingapitha. In 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi KAILASA Sarvingapitha, and in 2004 declared as successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvingapitha. In 2004 also was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsha lineage. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the foundation stones for Adi KAILASA Sarvingapitha. Here we can see the coronation as the successor of Bhagyanagara, and here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being crowned as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. In 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvingapitham, and in the same year declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvingapitham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvingapitha, and here we can see the coronation as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. In 2013, officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar, and declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adhinam. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's coronation as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. Here we can see the coronation as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adhinam. And in 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adhinam, Vedaranyam Adhinam, and Panchanadi Kulam. Here we can see the Guru Parampara of the Tiruvarur Adhinam, and here we can see the Guru Parampara of the Vedaranyam Adhinam. In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, and in 2015 coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pita Koladamatha. In 2015 also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual pontiffs. Here we can see the lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adhinam, and also the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pita Koladamatha. And here we can see the election of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. Over 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies and articles and books were sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also acclaimed as one of top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of 1,000 KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems, and also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanga Peethams. We will now be moving on to the next segment of today's session after a short break. Please stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media channels. We will now be entering into the segment of manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. The Bhavasants, Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into third eye and the various powers. Let us now see what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach divine. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on a path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the Shaktis, the science of Paramashiva, science of enlightenment and powers, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and sciences of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth mapped into your consciousness manifests as possibility and power of every being. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, or account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar personal experience of power manifestation, and Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are ultimate, superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We will now be manifesting the power of body scanning, and we request if any of the viewers online have any questions or would like us to manifest the power of body scanning, you can comment in the live video either on Facebook or YouTube, and we would be happy to demonstrate the power of body scanning. Before entering into the power, we will now be looking at the Shastra Pramana of the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Atma Pramana, reference of body scanning from the life of a Siddhar. Therayar was a Siddhar and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Therayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therayar. The Atma Pramana comes from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life, which is time-tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. We also have the Sakshi Pramana. The experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happen through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now be manifesting the power of body scanning, and if any of the participants, any of the viewers would like to have a body scanning, you can comment in the live video.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. We will now be doing the body scanning for Mr. Ramachandran. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
What Swamiji revealed through the third eye is his kidneys are having a bit of accumulation of salt in them, and another thing that Swamiji revealed through the third eye is he's having a low content of hemoglobin in his blood. The solution which Swamiji revealed is to drink more fluids, and he has taken alcohol at few times to completely avoid alcohol and maintain a sattvic diet. So these were the problems and solutions that the third eye revealed, and we will now be entering into the next part of the Devi Parashakthi Akashic readings after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
the world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So in this segment, we'll go through the brief introduction about the Devi Parashakthi, the Parashakthi Akashic readings, and also we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed in line with the Devi Parashakthi reading. The unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So here in this video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about worshipping the divine feminine and importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakthi Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on woman.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is the Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless he opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene, saying that even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or the just small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. Looking into the Shastra Pramana on Devi Parashakti says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am the all form of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharva. In the next verse, he says, I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world, I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. Below and above, around am I. Devi is the ultimate, pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us listen about the Devi Parashakti from the Devi Parashakti herself.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Om எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் எங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டு கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So in this segment, we are going to be learning how to receive Devi Parashakthi as per the tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that literally you are seeing Paramash and Parashakthi at that moment when you are having the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakthi. See there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. And as per tradition, keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. You can keep it even the lowest value in your currency. Like for India, you can keep it even 1 paisa. In USA, you can keep it even 1 cent. Offer all that to Devi Parashakthi. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take that as prasadam immediately. Collect all these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. That really is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now we'll go through one video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a very powerful technique to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakthi. Let us watch this video.
Give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. The pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda everyone. So now we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we're presenting the various reports and researches from the different organizations. The first report said the patient who overcomes severe COVID infection suffer the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the age of 50 and 70. This is the equivalent of losing 10 IQ points, says the team of scientists from the University of Cambridge, the Imperial College London. Their findings suggest that the effect of coronavirus infections are still detectable more than 6 months after the illness, that cognitive recovery is gradual at the best, and that it may even impact people who only had the mild cases. There is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms months after infections. The symptoms that they include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even the post-traumatic stress disorder, says the scientist. By comparing the patients to 66,000 members of the general public, the researchers estimate that the magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on average that sustained with the 20 years of aging between 50 and 70 years of age, and that this is equivalent to losing 10 IQ points. Also, WHO report has estimated that there were 4.7 million COVID-19 deaths in India from January till December, which is nearly 10 times higher than the official figure. Another report says that the more than 18 million people, which is 3 times higher than the official record, have probably died because of the COVID. And this is the research from US Washington University researchers. The researchers gather data through the searches of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. The rates of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in the 2 years between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021, which is 3 times as many as the official 5.9 million that have actually been reported. Also, people infected with COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and the diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period. Another research says that the catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. A study from the Wellcome University scientists found significant differences in MRI scans before and after infections. Even after the mild infections, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly with less grey matter in the parts related to smell and memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress that the brain could heal. The study published in the journal Nature, and the lead author professor from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford said that we are looking at the essentially mild infections, so to see that we could really see some differences in their brain and how much their brain had changed compared with those who had been infected was quite a surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. The scientists found that the overall brain size in infected participants had shrunk between 0.2 and 2%. There were losses in the grey matter and the olfactory area linked to the smell, region linked to memory. Those who had recently recovered from the COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks, but the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly matter for health and well-being. A new study says that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 56.5% for depression, and 15.2% for the stress. So now we'll be looking into the solution given by Devi Parashakthi. Devi Parashakthi has given 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the COVID pandemic. So we'll listen to that solution by Devi Parashakthi.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakthi Meenakshi. இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து 10 நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Devi Parashakthi gave us 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the COVID-19 pandemic. Devi Parashakthi says, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. Being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva. With a complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and mountains. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham Aham, in the state of Ananda Spurna." So these are the 8 ways Devi Parashakthi gave to protect ourselves from the COVID-19 pandemic. So with this, we come to end of this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. After a short break, we'll move to the next segment that is going to be glimpses of the glorious past. I request all the viewers to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we'll enter into the segment Glimpses of the Glorious Past on this day, 3rd August 2000. So on the 3rd August 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke on the exploration of the 7 inner layers. The SPH said that these layers are not used totally by the individuals. Therefore, their lives are also not tested or injured totally as well. So let us listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
Paramashivoham.
ASP ends, there the Nithyananda Purana starts. A small story. A man, lean, thin, black, tired, enters into the cabin of the doctor. Doctor thoroughly diagnoses him and says, your health is pretty bad. You must stop smoking immediately. Then he asked, do you have the habit of drinking? Yes, doctor, every day I start my day only with some drinks. And doctor said, no, from today, not even from today, from this moment you should drop all your habits. It's a mandatory. You cannot have any more these habits. Finally, doctor said, well, now it is $30 fees for my advice. You can go. The man replied, well, doctor, but who is taking it? Who is going to take your advice? Whenever the rules and regulations are given, we have a natural tendency to resist. Whenever the spirituality is taught with the rules and regulation, it never enters inside. But to start with no other way, with few rules and regulations only, we start. That's why we gave a few rules and regulations in the ASP. ASP is more like a set of rules with which you learn. But here, I'm going to break all the rules. It is more like a guidance. Understand, if you live with the head, if you live with the intellect, if you live with a sense of entering always into others' boundary, you need rules, you need regulations. Now come down from that level, have more space, give more space for others. Instead of always entering into others' boundary, now allow others to enter into your boundary. In ASP we gave rules, regulations. The first session will be about the rules and regulations. Because we have a tendency in the society always entering into others' territory. If you have 200-acre land also, when you put the fencing, at least 3 feet. Just 3 feet. Just 3 feet. You always feel if you purchase 10,000 acres, again, just 3-4 feet. We have the tendency of entering into others' territory. That is the reason you needed rules and regulations, the first session. But here, now you have become naturally more mature, you have grown up. So you don't need rules and regulations. That is why the first session starts with dancing or ecstasy. You don't need any rules or regulation. You know the basic things or the guidelines. That's the reason I don't want to give any rule or regulation. I'll just give you few guidances to have maximum out of these 2 days. What the course is going to be, to tell you honestly, I do not know. I tell you honestly, I do not know. Somebody asked me, even yesterday night, Swamiji, what is this going to be? I said, I know only one thing, it is going to be grand. It is going to be ecstatic. When I came in the car, Swamiji, now at least you know that what you are going to speak. I said, I know only one thing, what is going to happen, I know. I do not know what I am going to speak. It is more and more going to be exploring your inner layers. See, in the ASP you studied about the 7 chakras. It is going to be the work on the 7 layers of your body. It's like you have 7 sweaters, one on, because you have so many layers. You are not able to directly relate with the reality, that's one thing. Because you have not used those layers totally, the life is not tasted, enjoyed as it is totally. We are going to work on the 7 layers of the body. There are going to be the techniques, methods to work on the 7 layers of the body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is it like an ASP? I tell you, it is not only not like ASP, it is not even a higher course for ASP. The ASP is totally different. This is going to be totally different. It is not a higher course. It is going to be totally different. So don't have any prejudice, any idea how this is to be, how this is going to be. Because whenever you come to know something earlier, you make totally a mental plan. What you are going to do, what you are going to do, what you are going to do. And then you exactly go out, go in and go out, come out. But here, I am not going to give you any mental plan. Just continuously be alive and active. Respond to the situation. Spontaneously respond to every moment. Continuously be alive and respond to the moments. One more beauty, above all, even the next batch who is going to attend the Nithyananda Paramashivam will know what is the program. See, will know what is the program. Then the whole beauty is lost. It is always, whenever you know, the whole beauty is lost. Whenever you do not know, then the whole juice, the real juice is when the whole thing is new. When next time when you all go and spread, naturally they will come with some idea. What it is going to be, how it is going to be. People asked me, Swamiji, if you advertise properly how the program is going to be, we will get more number. I said no. I said because no. I said no, because I myself don't know what is going to be. So there are 7 major parts or the elements in the body layers. You need to understand 3 things. First thing, because of these body layers, you are not relating with the reality as it is. Because always all the mystics they say, world is God. God is everything. Whatever you see is God. Everything is God. But we don't feel whatever we see as God. We only feel it as a evil. We always feel everybody is trying to exploit us. Everybody is trying to enter into our territory. Everybody is trying to disturb us. So, what the mystic says is one thing, what you feel is totally different thing. Why we feel in this way? Because we are not able to relate with the reality as it is. First thing you need to understand. Next thing, because you have not used these layers, they become just cancer. Whenever something is not used in your system, if something is separate, if you grasp only intellectually, you will be able to listen by closing your eyes. You can't. Few more things. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why did you make the ASP as the basic? necessity to attend the NSP. You see, the person who has done ASP, not only that he knows the language, he knows the chakras, he knows the basic meditation, he actually feels the intimacy with Master. Even if you have done all these everyday evening satsangs, you will not feel the intimacy. Only when you have done the ASP, you will feel the intimacy. When you have intimacy, you can't close your eyes. In some meditations, I used to tell the people, all right, close your eyes. I've seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, just leave me, I'll open my eyes and sit and see you. That is the greatest meditation. When you actually feel the intimacy, you can't you can't close your eyes and sit. Only you are intellectual oriented, you can close your eyes and sit. So that is one more reason. There are so many things which happens when you do ASP, when you undergo the program. Not only you understand about chakras, you understand more. You understand, just something happens to your being. When you don't use the energy layers, it becomes just a cancer. Whenever something is not becoming part of your being, part of your body, it becomes a separate growth. So these layers, if it has not become your part, it naturally becomes a cancer. That's the second thing. Third thing, unless otherwise you express, you start living these layers, you will never have the satisfaction that you lived. Because major portion of your life, if it is unlived, how will you have the satisfaction that you have lived? Not only for the spiritual growth, even for the ordinary world, ordinary outer world things, ordinary outwardly things. So that is the reason we are going to explore, work on this 7 chakras. We will penetrate and express the energies of the 7 chakras. This is what is going to happen in these 2 days. There will be different techniques, methods to bring each and every body to your consciousness. Then when it is brought to the consciousness, it will be explored, it will be expressed. One more thing, we will be working with so many techniques related to imagination. You will be asked to visualize some things. We have a very deep disrespect for visualization. We always think, oh, by imagination what can I achieve? By visualization what can I achieve? Understand, your whole life is nothing but visualization. Your whole life is nothing but imagination. You are sitting here itself is nothing but imagination. Don't think you are really sitting here. You think you are sitting here. You feel. But of course, you will understand the truth of my statement before tomorrow evening. Before tomorrow evening, you will understand the statement. You will understand the truth of my statement. You will understand the truth of my statements before you leave tomorrow evening. The whole life is nothing but the imagination. It's like one thorn is removed by the another one thorn. If one thorn enters your leg, you take another one thorn and remove it. The help by this thorn. Same way, you have so many imaginations which has entered in you without your knowledge, without your consciousness. So now, the conscious imaginations are going to enter in you to do the process, to do the work. So, whenever meditation instructions are given, just put your total energy, whole energy, a request. People who have not done ASP, please sit in the last row. You can do, you will be able to do. All my love and blessings. Put your best, but don't interfere the crowd who have done ASP. Because naturally they will have more understanding. They will have more grasping power. You can say that's the right word. They will be grasping more. People who are not done ASP, put your whole effort, then only you will be able to see the result. Next thing, the main thing, it's almost like not only an understanding, it's a cooperation which is needed from everybody. ASP is more like a program for common people. Anybody can enter there. Anybody can enter. It's more like you go to a doctor for cough or cold and you get the medicine and walk out. It's like a outpatients department. NSP is more like a inpatients department. It's going to be more like an operation on every body, on every energy layer. We are going to work on your desires, on your imaginations, on your guilt, on your fantasies, on your depression. In every layer we are going to work exactly on it. Because these are the layers which blacks our being. So when we are working on your guilt, sometimes you may be having some deep wound or the guilt, which can be simply released by asking. A simple solution will be there for that guilt. See, all big doors need only small keys. Door may be any size, but the key will be only this much. Just because you don't have this much size key, you are suffering in front of the door. If you have that small key, that very door will become a way. Most of our problems we suffer just because we don't have the small keys. No, not even a key, small pad. We just insert and take it out. For your problems also, naturally, the problem itself is simple, but you make it big, that is different. The solution is also very simple. If you can open out and tell the problem verbally, two things will happen. One is, I will know the problem and give you the key. Next thing, you yourself will know the problem. People come and tell me, Swamiji, why should I open my mouth and tell my problem? You know everything. You can barely know what is my problem is. I tell you to talk out your problem, not for myself. I know your problem. If you speak out, you will know your problem. Most of the time, you yourself don't know. You know only feel the low energy, low mood. You never feel the reason. You never understand the reason. When you verbalize it, when you talk it out, first thing you will understand. So, you will have a space, a loving atmosphere where you can express it out. When you express it out, you will get a clear solution. Because of this, there will be so many people who will be talking their personal life, opening out their personal problems. So all of you take your oath, take your vow. You will not go outside and speak about their problems. Understand? It is a commitment towards each of you. You are committed to other. The other is committed to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2007, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Healer Initiation Program. This program was conducted in Tamil on the 2nd and 3rd August of 2005 by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at Adipita, Bedri. And this program was conducted to initiate new healers. Following are some of the pictures taken during the program. Moving to the year 2013, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gifted us with the Mahadeva's sacred process for completion from the Shiva Sutras. Completion happens when we sit and look at our past in an unclutched way, reliving and then disidentifying ourselves with the inadequate cognitions we carry. When we analyze where the past happened, seeing it in an unclutched way, the past form dissolves and loses power over our present characteristics. So let us listen on the great truth on the science of completion from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Inner awakening is running health recoveries. 100% cure for depression, insomnia, asthma, fatigue, chronic pain, insecurity, panic attacks, and other major disorders. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the dormant energy within. What would you do if you had 1300% more energy? Disease-free mind and body is your first wealth. Claim it at Inner Awakening. Inner Awakening, a 21-day meditation retreat with rare living incarnation. Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Nithyananda Dhyanapita, Nithyananda Nagar, Biridi, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Contact
0802 727 9999.
Email ia@nithyananda.org.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today very exciting subject for Nitya Satsang. Mahadeva's definition of completion. Few days before, I was just contemplating how come Mahadeva, who has explained all the philosophies, did not explain completion process? How come he did not define the completion process? I was having the idea basically the completion process is from the Vedic tradition, the Upanishads, and Sankhya which is rooted in Upanishads. Because the whole completion process is more like a mathematics of the macrocosm is Sankhya, science of the sacred is Vedanta, art of the ultimate is Tantra. So I was thinking that basically the completion science, because of its nature of mathematics, is from Sankhya, which is rooted in the Svetasvara Chandogya Upanishads. Of course, Isavasya Upanishad. I was contemplating how come Mahadeva did not directly, because in that 64 Tantras, Mahadeva was given everything possible to Devi. It is an amazing compilation. Vijnana Bhairava Tantras, Spandakarika, Shivasutras. Amazing compilation. Whoever has done that book is Mahadeva, I can be sure, because nobody other than the person who has reached the space of Sarvanya, Mahadeva, can do that work. The effect shows the cause. The effect shows the power of the cause. I can be sure it's from Mahadeva or a person who is in the space of Mahadeva. Both are one and the same. So I was thinking, how come the Mahadeva did not explain this completion process? I was just sitting in the room, and as usual, my usual posture of going to Samadhi, so I'll stretch the leg and put the body on the wall or the back support. Suddenly I saw in the golden letter the 22nd verse of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which beautifully translated and commented by Swami Lakshmanju and Paul Reps. Paul Reps is a person who wrote the book Zen Flesh and Bones. More than writing, I can say that compiled the book Zen Flesh and Bones. Osho commented on it. So I acknowledge the great contribution of Swami Lakshmanju, Paul Reps, Osho for keeping and expanding this knowledge. And ultimately, bow down to Mahadeva, and I complete with Mahadeva for thinking that how come Mahadeva did not define the completion process. But anyhow, I can say he himself has reminded, saying that, hey, I have clearly expanded on this completion process. So that the moment I saw that verse, I got up and ran to get the books and referred exactly. The sutra defines completion beyond any definitions given in Upanishads. Please understand, Mahadeva has gone far beyond defining completion than from the Upanishadic or the Sankhya tradition. And I also have a good news for you guys. In just few more days, I'm going to start speaking on the Sankhya philosophy as my offering to Kapila and Mahanirvani Pita, the Kapila Sarvanya Pita. Soon you will start listening about the Sankhya Karika and Sankhya Sutras in the morning satsang. So anyhow, Mahadeva has gone far beyond in defining the whole process of completion in a very beautiful way in this 22nd technique process in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is part of Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras is a compilation of 64 books: Guru Gita, Kularnava, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava, Spandakarika. All these put together is called as Shiva Sutras, which was delivered to Devi by Mahadeva. Mahadeva directly transmitted these signs to Devi. So the 22nd verse, I'll give you the translation and we'll start there. Signs of completion by Mahadeva, we will learn. आज नित्य सत्संग में स्वयं महादेव ने पूर्णत्व स्थिति का जो परिभाषा दिया है उसके बारे में बात करेंगे. The Sutra. (22nd verse). Look at your past disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Listen. Now I have to do a clear alchemy process. You need to come to the space of listening. Just by listening, you can be transformed. Just for alchemy process, you have to prepare one herb A, second ingredient B, third ingredient C. Then you have to add them one by one at certain degree, temperature. So I am preparing different understandings. Then I will collect and combine all of them and give you the ultimate understanding. Listen. First, please listen. Every moment, how you are in the time and the space is recorded in you, in your inner space. That is individual memory, and all individual memories put together is cosmic archives. Listen. For example, today August 3rd, now 8 o'clock 17 minutes 6 seconds. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So each moment of time, how I am, what I am, gets continuously recorded. It goes on. This is life. Now, if there are some moments where my experience of me with the life is inadequate, incomplete, then I try to carry me to the next moments to complete me. That is incompletion. Listen. For example, this moment, if you shout at me and I did not have the courage to shout back at you or respond to you as I want and be complete with it, for various reasons, I may not be feeling courage, or I may not be feeling energetic for various reasons. If I don't come, or I should have the strength to forgive you. If I don't complete by responding to you back or forgiving you, this remains in me as an incompletion, and I carry that to the next moment also, waiting for an opportunity to complete it. So the files brought from the past, which is not yet complete, is incompletions. Please listen. Time has moved, but the impact of time is not moved. River is flowing, water has moved, but the marks water made on the stones in the banks of the river is not changed. That is there permanently. Time has moved, space has moved, but the impact of the time and space in the past, the inadequate cognition, incompletion, is being carried. The garbage which got into your luggage, unknowingly is incompletion. Listen. Garbage which got into your luggage unknowingly is incompletion. Now, for incompletion to happen, what all is required? Time, space, and your inadequate cognition. This is the way the incompletion gets cooked. On particular time, your inadequate cognition gets recorded on the space, imprinted on your inner space, and that gets carried. Now, the time with your inadequate cognition gets printed in the space, and that inadequate, incomplete experience gets constantly carried to next moments continuously is incompletion. One more sacred secret you need to know, that incompletion will have impact on your present moment. The past incompletion will have impact on your present moment only with bringing back that same memory. For example, at the age of 6, you have been beaten by your brother and you felt powerless. It became a deep incompletion and root pattern. Now, whenever you are impacted by that incompletion, whenever you suffer with that powerlessness, whenever you are impacted by that incompletion, whenever you carry that inadequate cognition, whenever you suffer the incompletion, for a microsecond, maybe 1/1,000,000th of the second, that form, the childhood form in which the incompletion is created has to come to your memory. You will be again remembering that form. Out of that form, that incompletion will start functioning. Listen. Listen. It is like a photograph of that moment, compressed and saved in your hard disk and replayed again. If you have to suffer with the incompletion created at the age of 6, you will remember how you looked. You will remember the form of you at the age of 6. It will be there in your memory. Till 1/1,000,000th of second you will remember. Just 1/1,000,000th of second. And your memory of that form forms the basic ground on which the incompletion grows and affects your present moment. Mahadeva is giving the technique to dissolve that 6-year-old form from your inner space. Listen. That is what he means. Look at your past disidentified. If you miss this one line, you will miss the whole thing. I am repeating. If you had incompletion at the age of 6 and you are still carrying that incompletion and suffering, if you are still carrying that incompletion and suffering, when that past incompletion is affecting your present decision, present flow of consciousness, you will remember at least 1/1,000,000th of the second the form you had at the time you had incompletion. Same that 6-year-old child, frightened, terrified, terrorized, pale. That face, that form, your inner experience of you at that moment of incompletion, you will remember. From that memory, the incompletion will start growing. So understand, each moment your form, how you look, gets printed on the space. Space is the film. Time is the material in which your form is continuously captured. Now, Mahadeva is telling, go back to the same time and same form, relive it, but remembering to disidentify. So, what will happen? That childhood form you are carrying, which is the souvenir you are carrying from your past, that form will suddenly disappear. Please understand, when you relive, this is what exactly happens. If you go back to that 6-year-old or bring that 6-year-old incompletion now to the present moment and start living. Your brother is chasing you, beating you. You are hiding in a corner, frightened, terrified, terrorized, crying, not even able to cry, frightened, gasping for breath. When you relive, completely disidentified, consciously unclutched, that form of the child, the incomplete child, terrorized child, melts away. When the form melts away, the effect of that incompletion on your inner space melts away. That is what Bhagavan means, Mahadeva means. Look at your past, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening, and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. The form loses its characteristics. Listen, this is a definition of completion. If you follow this definition, your doubt whether I am complete or not will be clarified. If you look back about the same incident, you should not be able to remember that form you had at the moment of incompletion. Then you are complete. So look at your past unclutched. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening unclutched. Even your form at that moment having lost its present characteristics. Please listen. Incompletion is the most complicated phenomena, bringing the past childhood incomplete form to this present body and living that in this body. It is like in the young age you had a small glass 200 ml milk you drank. Now 1 liter milk you drink. You try to bring the 200 ml milk itself and try to drink now also. If you try to have the same thing which you had as a child, you will have malnutrition problem. The same inadequate cognition and that form, you bring it to this form and try to live it, and continuously suffer with inadequacy. Inadequacy is curse of life. Inadequacy is curse of life. Listen to this great truth. Mahadeva is precisely describing the process of completion. Sit, look at your past, unclutched, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing the past happening, and you will see it such a way, unclutched, that form of that time, the name of that time, the inadequate cognition of that time loses its power over the present characteristics. It loses its influence over the present. And I tell you, if you just live with your present form, you will be complete. But along with this present form, all your past forms are also getting loaded. It is like one person only can walk through that door, but 1 plus 300 of men are trying to go in through the door. You are not alone. You are 6 age incompletion, you are 7 age incompletion, you are 8 age incompletion, you are 9 age incompletion, you are 3 age incompletion, you are 4 age incompletion. All the fellows are hanging on to you. And you have to walk like a person on whom 300 children are sitting. You can't walk through a door because 300 kids are sitting on your back. How a man cannot walk through with 300 kids sitting on his back through a door? Same way, in this moment you will not be complete in your life if you are carrying all the past incompletions on your shoulder. Complete all of them, drop one by one. All the kids become you. When you become you, you are transformed. You are no more incomplete, inadequate cognition. You are no more incomplete, inadequate human being. You are complete. Please understand, every night sit with yourself, go back, allow yourself, let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and see the past happening unclutched. You all know why that happened, why your brother has beaten you. He has beaten you. Why this happened in your life? It has happened in your life. With that clarity, if you relive, if you allow the reliving past happening, you will see the forms in which the incompletions happened in you will start melting away, withering away. Then you will simply live completion. You are complete. More than this, no one can give a precise definition of completion. This is the most precise definition of completion. Most precise definition of completion of Mahadeva. Every day you will see that 300 kids you are carrying, 300 incompletions you are carrying, some 10 will melt, 20 will melt, 30 will melt, 40 will melt. All that forms when it melts down, suddenly one day you are there all by yourself, Kevala, alone, without any incompletions. Just by yourself. All the inadequate cognitions of you melts away. When the inadequate cognitions of you melts away, the abundance you experience is Lakshmi. The root cause of all the poverty is you try to live with the same inadequate cognition even after growing up. A toy car is enough when you are a 5-year-old child. But when you are 25, you need a real car. Even after you become 25, you are just having the child toy car and playing around saying, I am going in my car. What will happen? That is what exactly you are doing. It is time. Get into the real car. Drop your toy cars. Puppy love, puppy cars, puppy cognitions. Your Barbie dolls, puppy love, and puppy cognitions. Everything should be discarded. Everything should be discarded. Unfortunately, society teaches you to discard your Barbie doll and puppy love, but not the puppy cognitions. The inadequate cognitions, the incompletions you created at that age. Discard all of that. Allow the completion happen in you. Look at your past, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening, and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Look at your past, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening, and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Let the weight, please understand, any weight you feel now is nothing but the old incompletion sitting on you like a child. Melt each of those incompletions. It is like you carry loads and loads of ice on you and suffer with the dehydration and no water. Melt the ice. One, your load will reduce. Second, you will have water. Whenever your incompletions are melted down, your incompletions melts down, you have the space of completion. You have more space of completion. You have more space for completion. Look at your past, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening unclutched, and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. How you feel, how you see your childhood incompletion form, incomplete form, that will melt down, that will lose its power over you. You will be transformed. I tell you, this is the best definition on completion. I can say, anybody wants to learn the science of No one can orate more than Mahadeva. No one can articulate more than Mahadeva. No one can present more than Mahadeva. No one can define more than Mahadeva. No one can describe more than Mahadeva. No one can spell it out more than Mahadeva. It is the definition of completion by Mahadeva. Sit. I am giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of this past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with a clear understanding of unclutching, disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. Line happens as a line only it has a conflict with something else exists. Now, this moment will not create a line. But if I do the same on a board, that moment will become a line. Because there is a base, some other form on which this form exists. If there is only one form without the second form, even the one form does not exist. So this form will exist only if there is some other incomplete form supporting it. If all the incomplete form is taken out, even this form becomes formless. That is Advaita. That is the space of non-duality. Listen, this moment does not become a straight line if it is done in the air. The same moment done on a board becomes straight line because there is already another one form on which this form can stand. Same way, this form in you will exist if already there is an incomplete form supporting its existence. If you remove all the incomplete forms, this form is not supported, it will just melt down. If the board is removed, code cannot stand. If all your incomplete forms are removed, this form also becomes formless. So when a formlessness walks into form, that is called grace. When a formlessness walks into form, that is called incarnation. It's a science of completion. It's a mathematics of completion. It's art of completion. It is history of
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Yajamans, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, YouTube subscribers, viewers, sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on the Kenopanishad. Recite the verse along with me. Shrotrasya Shrotram Manaso Manoyat Vacho Havacham Savu Pranasya Pranaha Chakshus Chakshuhu Adimushya Dhiraha Pretyasmallogat Amrita Bhavanti. Listen carefully. The whole Upanishad verse does not finger towards something, does not pinpoint anything. It is the ear of the ears, that by which one hears, the mind of the mind, speech of the speech, the prana of prana, chakshu, eye of the eye, understanding this, experiencing this, having liberated themselves, the enlightened beings. Here the Upanishad is using the word dhiraha, means, please understand, Veera is a person who is able to put the knife in the right place on the enemy and kill him. Dhira is the person who is able to put the right understanding in the brain and conquer himself and achieve enlightenment. Listen. Veera is external, Dhira is internal. Veera is micromanagement of the actions, Dhira is the micromanagement of the being. Dhiraha pretyasmallokat amrita bhavanti. Whenever with ordinary human logic you try to define God, you mess up so badly. You give birth to demonic ideologies, demonic ideologies means which kills millions of people who don't accept the ideology and who accept the ideology. That is what is demonic. Understand? Daiviga tattvas, divine philosophies means even if you practice little bit, so much good for you. So much you become complete. People around you become complete. You are celebration for others. Others are celebration for you. That's a divine principles. Gita Krishna says, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya. Even little bit is practiced brings so much good, where people become more and more complete, more and more joyful, more and more blissful, more and more happy. Everyone around you feels you are a reason for them to celebrate. You feel everyone around you are the reason for you to celebrate. That is divine principles. Daiviga tattvas. Human principles means whoever practices are blessed. Listen, a human tattvas, philosophies means the person who practices will benefit. British, before they entered, we are the richest economy. Some stupid anti-Indian journalists these journalists, they have an audacity to tell, before British came, there was no concept of India. Then, I have a doubt, why did the British register the company called East India Business Company? If there was no concept of India, why did the British register their company as East India? These anti-Indian elements are so adamant, audacious. They say that before British there was no concept of India. Oh God. And you need to know, still many of the Western universities do not call Indic Studies Department as a Indic Studies Department or Indian Studies. They call Southeast Asia. South Asian Studies, Southeast Asian Studies, just to remove our identity from us. No civilization suffered so much of identity crisis. So much of attack on their identity. So much of abusal. Before British came, we were the largest economy, richest economy. These fellows broke our backbone, swindled the whole thing, then pumped little money through the so-called charity, through their missionaries. What is their job? Hitting on our identity more strongly with a lot of money. hitting on our existence. Understand? Existence is all about food and being alive only for animals. For human beings, existence is all about identity. Who we are. It is all about who we are. That is what being attacked terribly. Terribly. That is what was attacked. The worst possible way. By a very powerful strategizing, cunning strategy plans. These are human level tattvas, principles. The demonic tattvas, demonic ideologies, oh God. Practicing means you have to kill others. Only eliminating others is the scale of how much you practice or not. Listen to these three ideologies. Devic, divine ideologies, who practices. You feel others are reason for you to celebrate, and others feel you are the reason for them to celebrate. Even if you practice little bit, svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahadobhayat. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahadobhayat. The human ideologies are people who practice. They feel good, but not others. They can be manipulated, misused, used like a weapon, like Brahmastra. Brahmastra itself is neither bad nor good. The person who uses decides whether it is good or bad. Third one, demonic ideologies. The moment you start practicing, you have to start killing, eliminating, excluding. First you kill all the fellows who don't accept the ideology. Now first actually you start killing all those who oppose. Then you start killing all those who don't oppose but don't accept also. Then even among the people who accepted, whoever is not coming all out to kill others, you start killing them. Understand the layers of killing. First, kill all those who oppose. Then, kill all those who don't oppose but who don't accept completely. Then, kill all those even though who accepts but who is not actively killing along with you. Layers and layers of killing. That is the demonic ideology. Please understand. Unfortunately, the people who had a Devic philosophy were superficial. That is why I insist so much on having completely integrated to the Devic philosophy, being active on it. Understand? So much of bad has happened, not only because bad people are active, the demonic ideologies people were active, the Devic, divine ideology people were inactive. No, I am very clear this time. Vivekananda says very beautifully, devotion should become responsibility. He goes a little extreme. I want to exactly quote him. People are just singing, dancing, doing only bhajan, jumping, not being active in upholding Krishna's teachings. He talks about the particular situation. He says people only jump, sing, dance, roll in the name of Hare Krishna, Radha Krishna, Rama Krishna, and does not hold Krishna's ideology up, alive, keeping them. Beat them, he says. Beat them. I was really shocked when I read that. I thought, what is this? Looks like little violent. He's not telling kill them, no. He just wants to tell clearly, wake them up. Wake them up. The inactiveness of divine philosophy beings, inactiveness of divine principle people, inactiveness of the good philosophy people is equally responsible for all the sufferings of the world, not just activeness of the bad people alone. Not just activeness of the bad people alone. That is why this time I say Sangha is divine, because being active about what you believe, integrity towards what you believe, feeling responsible for what you believe is very important to balance, to bring the balance on the planet Earth. Bad people are so active. Good people are sitting and fantasizing about being active. Bad people are able to get thousands of youngsters to go and commit suicide, kill others and kill themselves. We good people are not able to get few youngsters to go and give up annadan, free food, free medicine. Free yoga and meditation. That is what I am wondering. Why bad people are able to get thousands of youngsters. Just if you see, last 3 years, I am not even going for 10 years, last 3 years, almost openly known informations. Almost 22,000 youngsters have killed themselves for some ideology's sake. Means by killing others, killing themselves. That the demonic killing principles. I really wonder how they are able to generate so many thousands of youngsters to go and commit suicide. And we are not even able to generate 1% of that population to go and serve free food, to go and serve free medical care, to go and support people during the crisis, to go and support the people during natural calamities. Understand, good people are giving up ambitiousness. Bad people are highly ambitious. Goodness plus ambition put together is Nithyananda Gurukul. Tremendous goodness, tremendous ambitiousness, ambition with goodness, activism with authenticity, activism with authenticity. Don't first is YouTube live viewer. The person is asking, Swamiji, how can I move away from people who bring me down and don't want me to be successful? Swamiji, how do I deal with a toxic family? Please understand. Just escape. No compromising will help you. Just escape. Do not be in the company of the people who are toxic. Only be in the company of people who are constantly making you powerful. Please understand. Do not choose pleasant over good. Always choose good over pleasant. Sometimes people will be pleasant to you but not good to you. Always choose people who make you more and more authentic, more and more responsible, more and more integrated, more and more enriching, more and more powerful to your core. Do not choose pleasant. Always choose good. People who choose pleasant will be cheated in few days. People who choose good will constantly be growing. I tell you, always choose good, not pleasant. If you have a choice, if something looks pleasant and something looks good in front of you and you are feeling what to do, always choose good, who empower you with authenticity, responsibility, enriching and awakening you, making you more and more powerful. Pleasant is short-term strategy. Good is life strategy. Choose good. Your life will be successful. Choose pleasant. Your day will be successful. If you choose pleasant, your day may be happy. Choose good. Life will be happy. Kathopanishad says very clearly, choose always right than pleasant. Anya shreyo anyadu daiva preyaha te upe nanarte purusham sunita dayoshraye adatanasya sadhu bhavati huyadertatya upreyo vranite. When it comes between Shreyaha and Preyaha, good and pleasant, always choose good, never pleasant. People who choose good succeed in the strategy of life. First, I want to tell you, the moment you feel the family is toxic, move away from them, be with the people who will make you powerful for some time. Evolve to a level where nobody will be able to bring you down, and then go back to them, go back to your family, bring them up. Instead of you going down, you will bring them up. But till then, you need some place where you can become strong and grow. Come to a space where nobody is able to bring you down. If you need that place, we are here. Come. This place, I am making this place Bengaluru Adinam only to help people to choose good. Support them, enrich them with authenticity, with integrity, with responsibility, with enriching. Today I wanted the Vakyarth Sadas to be done on this subject. Good or pleasant? What are we choosing in our life every day? Where are we heading? Shreyaha or Preyaha? Good or pleasant? The Facebook status for all of you. Good or pleasant? What are you going to choose? With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasamarambham. Nithyanandeshwari Parashakthi Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, KAILASA's E-Gurukul students, KAILASA's NHU students, Paramashiva Ganas, Paramashivoham Season 9 participants. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's direct and very important message. Listen intensely, sincerely, carefully, and assimilate. Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva, me as manifestation of Paramashiva, especially
the exclusive relationship you have over me, the exclusivity is the right you gain the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? Exclusivity and intensity, exclusivity and intensity in the relationship is the right you gain the moment you recognize, the moment you cognize my identity as Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to this very intensely. Keep to mirror. Sit in such a way in one mirror, your face will reflect. In another mirror, this world, naturally the world only will reflect. Maybe you can sit next to the window, keeping the mirror, showing the sky. Listen. In reality, both mirrors are mirroring two different dimension, face of you. How much you feel you are your body, how much that is true. More than that, you are cosmos is true. You are part of this cosmos. You are verily, if I have to make more proper statement, you are verily the core and source of this cosmos consciousness. It's just like Paramashiva has 25 faces. You experiencing your body as you is one face of you. You experiencing your mind, emotions as you is one face of you. You experiencing your deep sleep state is one face of you. You knowing this whole cosmos is you is one face of you. Understand? If you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity as Paramashiva. If you recognize your identity as Paramashiva, one of the face of you is Paramashiva, you will simply recognize, I am Paramashiva. In these two, any one happens, you won the game. Life is all about that, that's all. Life is too simple. It's all about living after recognizing your identity as Paramashiva or my identity as Paramashiva. That's it. I tell you. When I recognized Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru's identity as Paramashiva, I said Shivaya Namaha. When I recognized my identity as Paramashiva, I just said Shivoham. Understand? Living either as Shivaya Namaha or Shivoham. Both are okay, but this is life. Life is too simple. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka,
Janma karma chame divyam evam yo vetti tatvatah tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mameti sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschinmam vetti tatvatah. The 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tatvatah tado mam tatvato jnatva vishade tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I want all of you to read Bhagavad Gita decoded. See, I have given the best translation, word by word translation also. Read that book. Make study groups based on that book. Bhagavad Gita decoded. Do study groups based on that book. All the Kailasavasis, Brahmacharis, Sannyasis should memorize the whole verse and my translation. Like chanting the verse and then chanting my translation, English translation. Janma karma chame divyam evam yo veddi tatvatah tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mameti sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and the divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Like this, sit and chant in the same tune so you can memorize and it can just get into your system. It can become your thought current. We can start having the complete Bhagavad Gita Jnana Yajnas everywhere. Means like every day you chant one chapter. It takes not more than 20 minutes. In 18 days you will finish. Maybe the longer chapters like a Moksha Sannyasa Yoga or the second chapter, Sankhya Yoga, will take 40 minutes. That's all. Bhagavad Gita is absolutely qualified to be considered as introduction book to Hinduism.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
It's an amazing introduction to Hinduism. Surely whole Hinduism.
The auspicious program
the Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award Ceremony in celebration of the Global Conclave World Interfaith Harmony Week. I welcome all of you for this wonderful program. Today, we are recognizing the great services, contribution in the field of interfaith harmony of 10 prominent personalities, dignitaries from various religions from around the globe, from various religions, various faiths, traditions. 10 people are getting awarded. I congratulate all 10 of them for their great contribution in the field of interfaith harmony. We start with Grandmaster Fabio Venzi from Italy. Thank you for what you are doing. Thank you for who you are. Bishop Dalton J. Harding, Secretary of Calgary Interfaith Council, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Canada. Thank you. We sincerely thank you for who you are and what you are doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being who you are. Sister Uma Devanath, Brahmakumari's World Spiritual Organization, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you for who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Father Brian McWeeny, Director of Ecumenical and Interreligious Affairs for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of New York, Catholic, United States. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father Brian McWeeny. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Reverend Haipin Im, President and Founder of Faith and Community Empowerment, Catholic, United States. Thank you, Reverend, for who you are and what you are doing. And Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj, Head and the Spiritual Leader of Ganeshotsava Foundation, Hindu, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you, Pandit Sunil Seethal Maharaj Ji. Thank you for doing what you are doing, being who you are. Reverend Jambu Mullah A, Bishop of Christ Church, Nakasongolo, South Sudan. Thank you again for what you are doing and who you are. Dr. Murali Krishna Bhuvanagiri Sharma Ji, Founder and Head Priest of Sankaramatam Vedic Academy, North Carolina, United States. Thank you, Dr. Murali Bhuvanagiri Samraj Sharma Ji, for being who you are and doing what you are doing. When Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna Ji from Malaysia, from Buddhist tradition. Thank you, Venerable Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna Ji. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Sri Raksh Joshi, Chairman for Jagran Society of Calgary, Alberta, Chairman for the Hindu Society of Beaumont, Alberta, Canada. Sri Raksh Joshi, thank you for being who you are and doing what you are doing. I sincerely thank all of you for who you are and what you are doing. And I sincerely thank you all for accepting this Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award. Thank you, every one of you, for what you are doing to humanity and for interfaith harmony. Thank you for being who you are, and thank you for doing what you are doing. Paramashiva's message on this auspicious occasion, directly from Kailasa, religion is the science of consciousness and cosmos. It has two components, the pure science part and applied science part. All religions have pure science, like universal values, universal truths, time tested, foolproof, universal truths. Pure science part and applied science. How we apply that pure science in our lives. Some religions may have more percentage of the pure science, some may have less percentage, but all religions will have naturally the pure science, universal truths as their foundation, fundamental existence, their core component. If we all, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, if we all decide to focus more on the universal truths, pure science, and not have deep state's influence in our applied science, not influence the deep state through our applied science, we will all transform the world in no time. We all religious leaders, leaders of faith organizations, religious organizations, religious influencers, spiritual leaders, if we all decide our applied science part, our organization, our faith infrastructure should neither influence the deep state nor get influenced by the deep state. And if we stop using fear and greed, any deep state strategies like a war, deep states desires to conquer a land, grab a country, being used as a tool for political advantage, if we all decide to keep ourselves away from it, and focus on the pure science, we will transform the world in no time, I tell you. If we need to save the planet Earth for humanity, it is only religious leaders who can do, not by political leaders. Political leaders are going to care only about how long they can retain power. Political leaders will not bother about the world getting destroyed next day they get down from the power. That will be their agenda. Because only if the society and their nation collapses after they lose the power, they are going to go down in the history as the great leaders. See, after that great leader, the whole country collapsed. Every leader expects this statement to be written in the history, that after they stepped down, after they stopped ruling, the nation collapsed. So that the history will remember them as the great leaders. We should know it's only religious leaders who are going to feel for the humanity and planet Earth. It is we who care for the next generation. It is we who care for the world. If we all decide, even if it is little difficult, if we all come to the conclusion, it is time we won't allow the deep state's influence into our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence the deep state. We will all transform the world in no time. And I tell you, we are all in a spot, in a situation where the religious harmony is not luxury, it's a survival need. It's a survival need. If we all just stick to our publicly declared agenda, without letting the deep state to put their agendas into our organization, and we not putting our hidden agendas into the deep state, that's more than enough. I feel that's a solution. Not only we will be able to keep the interfaith harmony, we can keep the planet Earth safe and alive. We religious leaders, we people of faith, we people of book and God, we people who look up to the higher forces for our existence and the planet Earth's existence. It's we all care for the continuity of the humanity. Continuity of the humanity exists on planet Earth. Political leaders will focus only on their branding in the history. They are not going to be bothered about the safety of the planet Earth or the safety of the humanity. So I feel it's all of us need to be responsible, that we don't allow politicians' undeclared deep state agendas penetrating into our organizations some of our organizations' deep state agendas not influencing, using the deep state of the nations. All nations have deep state. Let's agree to this truth. Let's not hide. Let's not be in denial. All nations have their deep state. Means the undeclared agendas of the politicians executed by few influencers who are ready to do any illegal, dirty work. All countries have the network of deep state, which does undeclared, non-transparent activities. If we religious leaders all come together and decide, let's keep deep state away from us, neither we will benefit by the deep state agendas, nor we will allow the deep state to benefit using our organizations. That's all. I think 90% of the problem among the religions, among the faiths will be solved if we just keep deep state people away. All of us religious people, by our very core, by our very nature, we love peace. All of us who are here, all of us want our library books to be straight. Some of us may not even want to change the location of the book. We all want, after our breakfast, we should be able to pick up the book which we want from our book library cupboard and spend time with our books, contemplate, meditate, do our personal spiritual practice, support our congregation to strengthen their conscious being. We all want this. Fundamentally, we are all peace lovers. That is why we chose religion. We chose faith as our lifestyle, as our full-time life. Not just career, as our living, as our life. We all chose. So it is we all who need to decide to keep planet Earth alive, peaceful for our next generation. For our next generation. My humble request to all the influencers in the field of religion and faith, heads of various religious organizations, my humble request, let's keep the deep state influencers and their agendas away from our organization. Let's make this one resolution. Fundamentally, deep state wants to use religion to expand their territories, to consolidate their influence over the common mass, control and manipulate the common mass. Let us not become part of the deep state's agendas. Let's keep ourselves to the pure science, the universal values on which we founded our faiths and traditions, and our declared agendas. No religion. No religion declares terrorism and conversion as their agenda. But the deep state influencers use religious leaders and organizations and turn them out in practical ground level life, use them, manipulate them for their agendas. If we religious leaders decide to guard our organizations, saying no to all deep state influences and deciding we will not influence deep state. Let deep state want to expand their territory, let them use army, let them not use religion. Let it be a declared open war between one country and the other country. Let them manage their agendas. Let us not be party to the deep state's agendas. I feel even if few of us, handful of us, start setting a trend, we will not be part of the deep state agendas. We will not lose our conscious sovereignty, our allegiance to God, our allegiance to cosmos, our allegiance to the pure cosmic science. We will be more chaste towards that than the deep state's agendas, influences, and deep states interfering into our affairs. If we stop them and keep them away, not only we will all be peaceful inside our organization, we will all radiate so much peace. Bishop Dalton G is sending a message, beautiful message of peace and our shared desire of religious leaders to build harmony and work for the common good. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop Dalton Harding Ji. Thank you for your message. And I really feel we need to have a nice network who all say no to politicians and no to deep state influencers influencing religious organizations and using us for their agendas, hidden agendas. We should neither be vote bank for them nor be source of power for them. We should be source of power only for God. God is the only source of power for us. We should be the source of power only for God. If we all decide, we won't allow deep state influences into our organization, and we will also not allow our people to influence deep state. 90% of the world problems will be solved. So Rahul Aswani is asking what deep state means. Listen, deep state means in all country, in all nation, there will be a network of individual influences across the political party, right wing, left wing, judiciary, executive, legislative, media, across all influences. There will be individuals networking for quid pro quo activities, which is absolutely illegal, undeclared, sometimes even will be anti-national. They do anything and everything for each other's individual interests, undeclared agendas, non-transparent working methodology. They use everything. They use the gray area. Sometimes they even use the black area. They do anything to fulfill their interests and agendas without being bothered about the larger interest of the nation, without being bothered about the cause, the idea for which the nation stands. That gang is what I call deep state. Deep state does not care about humanity. Deep state does not care about constitution. Deep state does not care about jurisprudence. Deep state does not care about law. Deep state does not care about society. Deep state does not care about nation. Deep state is more like a shadow government, and deep state does not even care about each other's interests after they are used. Deep state gets formed as a quid pro quo, supports each other's as long as the other person is needed. Once the other person's use is over, even the other person is discarded, flushed out. That's a danger of the deep state. Getting associated with the deep state is the worst danger in getting associated with the deep state is once your utility is over, they flush you out first because they know you know about their dirty work. Deep state exists almost in all countries. I should say almost in all countries. If we religious leaders, if we religious organizations, if we religious influencers, if we spiritual leaders, if we people of book, people of God, people of dress code, people of ropes, if we decide we will not allow deep state people to influence our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence deep state people, we will bring so much peace, so much love, so much bliss to planet Earth, I also wanted to mention one more important truth. It's little hard, bitter, but truth. Mass is losing faith on religious leaders because we are not doing what we need to do. We are supposed to maintain our allegiance, our integrity to God, our book, our rope, our declared agendas. But unfortunately, in practical life, when the mass starts seeing the deep state ganging up with the religious leaders and religious leaders allowing the deep state to manipulate religion, the mass is losing faith on the need of the religion and on the need of religious leaders. So we religious leaders need to wake up to this truth, rebuild common mass, common people's trust on us by proving that we are not part of any deep state agenda or any deep state influence. I request all 10 of us today who are here, if we all form a core group and say no to deep state, we are open to associate ourselves with any transparent declared agendas of the nation. We are not anti-national, we are not anti-social. We will cooperate, collaborate with the declared agendas. Open, transparent, declared agendas of the nation is welcome. But we will not allow deep state influences to penetrate our organizations, and we will not allow our organization to use the deep state influences, because once we expect some favor from the deep state people, they are going to use us. It's going to be quid pro quo. Understand, I faced worst persecution in my life, multiple assassination attempts. My organization's infrastructures, temples were burnt, demolished, attacked. I faced lawfare, false accusations, scandals. I have faced so much, but I never allowed the deep state influences to enter into my organization or deep state influencers to sit across the table with me and negotiate. I said no. No relationship with the deep state influencers. If I decided to have a negotiation with the deep state influencers and settle, allow their agendas, I would not have lost what I lost. My whole organization would have been with me, but I would have been only the head of the organization, not the representative of the God. So I decided I'll be chaste to God than to the organization infrastructure. if we religious leaders, religious influencers, if we decide no deep state influence inside my organization, and my organization will not enter into any form of relationship with the deep state influences, with the shadow government people. I tell you, three things will happen if we all decide. One, we will all be peaceful with absolute certainty about ourselves and our life and our future. That's one. Second, we will gain the faith and trust of the youth, the next generation. Next generation is turning into atheist, materialist, anti-religious in alarming speed. More than the speed of the global warming, human beings turning away from God, religion, cosmic science, spirituality is the biggest threat, and the speed is much more than the speed of the global warming. If we decide to keep deep state away from us, we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation, youngsters, youth. Youth is no more interested in getting exploited. Youth is no more interested with people who are working with hidden agendas. We will gain the trust and faith of the next generation, who are the future of planet Earth. Third, above all, we will save planet Earth and humanity, the only home human beings have. The only home human beings have. We can't afford the deep state to destroy planet Earth. Actually, it is we religious leaders need to keep the check and balance. We are okay with politicians ruling the planet Earth. After all, they decided to spend their life on it, and let them rule. But they have no right to destroy it. They have no right to eliminate it. We can't allow that. We need planet Earth for next generation. It's only we, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, can keep planet Earth safe for the next generation. So I sincerely request all the influencers who are here today, let's form a core group with one agenda. We, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, will keep deep state away from us. No quid pro quo. No quid pro quo with the deep state. We will work only the transparent way with declared agendas, with people who are in real power. People who are in real power, the real president, real prime minister, who is constitutionally valid, real statesman with the real agenda in an open and transparent way. We will work only with real people, real statesmen, real agendas, transparent. If we decide only this one decision, all statesmen will have one layer around them who influence the statesmen for the vested interests of others and influence others for the vested interests of the statesmen. This network does anything and everything illegal, immoral, antisocial, to fulfill their vested interests and agendas. This is what I define as a deep state. That's all. That's all. I know I was too open. Actually, I took the risk of opening up and verbalizing this openly in a public platform. But I want to tell you, I have faced everything already. I have faced multiple assassination attempts. I have faced lawfare. Everything possible. With grace of Paramashiva, not only I survived, Paramashiva protects me, and Paramashiva continues to make me successful and fulfill his agendas through me. Because of that, today I openly verbalized it. If we keep up the transparent declared agendas as our life, I know for sure we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation. Next generation can be part of religion. See, we are literally in crossroads. The majority of the next generation, the youth, is taking the exit from religion, exit from faith communities, exit from spiritual ecosystems. Because they are seeing our declared agendas and the decisions made in decision rooms are becoming different. The gap is getting more and more. We, people of God, we, people of book, We people of rope can't afford to continue to be in denial, can't afford to continue to be in the mood of everything is well, everything is okay, or one day everything will become okay. No. It's we, people of book, we, people of God, we, people of rope, we, people of faith, need to decide we need planet Earth for next generation. We can't allow politicians to destroy it. As long as politicians are ruling it, we are okay. But we should not allow politicians to destroy it. So we religious leaders, spiritual leaders, should create an ecosystem where we keep ourselves away from deep state influences. I lost everything because I did not allow deep state influences to manipulate and use my organization. But I have God with me. I am so peaceful and I feel I lived my purpose. I feel I have fulfilled my purpose. I have no regrets. I can face my God with the tremendous peace, love, honesty, and integrity. I fulfilled His agendas. I worked only for God's agendas. Never influenced or allowed deep state to influence my organization. I can declare this with all my integrity to people and God. If we all show to the next generation, surely we will gain the trust and faith of the next generation. And we, the people of God, we, the people of book, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, we, the people of spirituality, we, the people of religion, we, the people who are believed, trusted by the common mass there for their liberation and deliverance. We, the people to whom common mass opens their vulnerable space called faith and trust. We need to work only for transparent declared agendas of religion and transparent declared agendas of nations. I sincerely request all the religious leaders, let's start forming the core group. Let's not bother about the number is too small. See, all great things started in a very small way. The strength of our vision is our real asset. The power of our integrity to our vision, the faith we carry towards our agendas, our vision, that is our real asset. With that, surely we can save the planet Earth together for next generation. We can save humanity together, keep them alive for the next generation. We should keep the planet Earth the only home human beings have, at least as on now. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. That's all for now. Thank you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.